Alright, that should now be live, I hope. And is actually properly working, unlike the streams, two streams I did back in my main setup, which I don't know why my main setup was being weird over the weekend, but back in my other setup, we have a confirmed tornado and I'm going in Kansas. I'm trying to get this cable thing for my microphone to stay still. But yeah, anyways, we have a confirmed tornado ongoing, or did have one at least, ongoing in Kansas. It was located over near Neodesha. It was northeast of Elk City. We go back a little bit in terms of the losses here. You see where we had that tight area rotation here. And latest scans, not seeing that as much. We are also in an area where we are got to be dealing with a kind of a radar hole here, or at least a gap in radar. Although reflective, I mean, we'll be able to see the storms on reflectivity pretty well, but not so much in terms of velocities on this thing. So there are a couple storm chasers on this, I think. You got Freddie McKinney's dad on there, and then you also have Brand Montgomery on that as well. We have two other tornado warnings going on right now. We have one that's between the Texas and Oklahoma border. And then we have another one over in Missouri. And my caps lock decided to turn off, I guess. Turn on, I guess. I can't speak English, apparently, either. Which I think at this point is probably a common theme with these streams at this point, where I can't speak English properly, even though it's literally the only language I speak. But, you know, anyways. Yeah, how's it going, Party Cheese? I don't know why. That's one thing about this internet. So, stream's obviously working perfectly fine, but the playback on the thing doesn't want to work on YouTube Studio. It's the weirdest thing ever, I swear. I might turn off my fan. Oh, okay. That way there's not as much background sound with the fan that's right above me, although I could already tell. Shouldn't be too warm, though. We also have a new tornado warning in Missouri. See, for... Is that human? That is Humansville. Pittsburgh, way below Wheatland, and Preston in Missouri. There's a place in Missouri called Humansville. That is that is a interesting name, I will say. Let's check back up on our storm right now over here. That's radar. Well, would this be no? That's public confirmed. I was supposed to say, I don't know if it was radar confirmed or not. Most normal town name. It really is. Like, well, it's like, what just, okay, oh, that's what's dripping down. Because I had grapes in the freezer, and then I've been having them defrost on my shelf, so the ice is like melting and dripping down into my laptop. That's not exactly ideal, although it's falling into the part that's not going into anything, so there's that. There's quite a few severe dose warnings out there right now, too. I know there was one that had baseball-sized hail on it earlier, which I know was this one. This one's gonna expire out anyways, but... Oh, and this one still has up to baseball-sized hail possible on it now with the current tornado warning in Missouri. Yeah. Let's take a look here. Let's see. Because one thing I want to take a look at is storm ports. Yep, I am indeed an enhancer tomorrow. Which, no, let's take a look at the outlook first, and then we'll go into looking at storm ports. Which there was an enhanced risk out over here in Kansas, mainly Kansas. It did extend down here into Oklahoma with the 30%. And the wind risk has a non-sig, but it's mostly between eastern Kansas and the western portion of Missouri. And then the tornado threat going for all the way up here then down here, which National Service Norman, or actually not the National Service Norman, the Storm Prediction Center highlighted this area here for being the potential area for, at least in terms of tornado, the greatest threat area for tornadoes later tonight. And then we go to tomorrow, which is in that enhanced risk, which one thing about tomorrow is I do wonder how much they're gonna change the outlook tomorrow. Which I mean they could probably change. They're probably gonna change it quite a bit, but because the thing about tomorrow's setup is morning convection potential that could hinder the storms in the afternoon unless you get like some type of rapid destabilization of the atmosphere later in the afternoon. Because in order to get the stabilization, you need daylight heating. Because those initial storms and showers in the morning would make things more stable. I did eat. I said I can't. Did. Yeah, for. I was gonna say, have you seen the what the damage assessment toolkit looks like on that with the tornado path? Because it has it did like a double loop-de-loop pretty much. Because it tried to include twice, and both those occlusions failing. EF4 170. So is that mid range for EF4 or is that high end? I can't remember. Low end. Looks like they issued a new tornado watch for the southwestern portion of Missouri here. That's to be going till 2 in the morning. That's on a late night severe weather there. Oh, I want to go. Which stream do I have up? I have Fred McKinney stream. I need to go over to John McKinney's stream. which John McKinney's over in Sycamore, Kansas. I just think it says Independence, Kansas, but I'm guessing it does update. His location hasn't updated on a thing. Alright, so just saw a update from National Service Norman. Radar-based storm characteristics indicate the storm near Rush Springs continues to slowly decrease. Storm may still produce hail to the size of golf balls, but the weakening trend is good. So I'm guessing the one near Rush Springs is this one here. Yeah, this one. Because this is one was producing a large hail earlier, but is now down to being warned for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I don't think I don't think I talked about the specifics for the risks for tomorrow. What they have outlined right now, which they have another Sig 2 10% tomorrow, going all the way up into eastern Iowa, and a good chunk of western and northwestern Illinois and central Illinois, and even this northeast portion of Missouri too. It'll be interesting to see how much that changes tomorrow, just considering morning convection. And then they have this 30% with Sig 1 for hail, going from all the way down here in Missouri, like near West Plains, all the way up to Dubuque, Iowa. All right, let's see. Is this gonna work properly? Yes, nice. Okay, cool. It decided to actually work properly today. I think that is mainly because I have the windows set up properly, not unproperly. I don't even think that's a word. So here is the EF4 tornado that we had. That also went tornado emergency warned that day as well, which was the 23rd. Yeah, 23rd. And we had a bunch of damage indicators here with this little neighborhood here. And going up, we had a couple more. Well, I had one EF4 DI here, which was a hardwood tree. And keep going up. This one, I think, was another hardwood. Yeah, another hardwood. Then a couple houses over here. And more hardwood tree EF4 damage indicators. We also have a new tornado warning over in Kansas as well. And then here is one of the failed occlusion processes this tornado had. So you see where it did this loop. More EF4 NDIs, which is because of hardwood trees. And then it made its way east, and then it tried to do another occlusion, and then finally occluded near Baggy. That's not Baggy. It's Bogey Creek. All right, so this new tornado warning is radar indicated rotation. Let's see for Sycamore, Sherryvale, and Independence, Kansas. So I was looking. Why is that not popped up properly with the text on Radar Omega? That's so weird. Because if I was looking at John McKinney's location, it says Independence, but he's more closer towards Sycamore, Kansas. That is That is a thing. That is a thing. Alrighty then. Get your mouth leg. Alright, that well, the ongoing tornado warning. Yes, this one still has the observed tag on it, but just looking at John McKinney's stream, doesn't look like we have anything on the ground, and I think his. I need to refresh the browser tab here. Okay, so yeah, he's no signal. Okay, I was like, hmm. So there was probably something that was going on with my browser, and then he's also having issues at the same time too. Looks. We have a couple of because this is where we have our dry line out over here because this is another dry line setup. A lot. I mean during spring you're gonna have a lot of dry line setups, but a lot of our setups so far have been mainly dry line type setups here. Also, I just bonked the side of my desk with my boot I have on. And not like your typical boot that you wear during winter. Talking like medical type boot here. Let's see here. I know I mentioned I was gotta go look at the storm ports from earlier, which I'm gonna go do that now. All right, they still are continuing that observed tagged tornado warning on the north one here, which is interesting. Is there anything other than? Okay, there hasn't been anything other than public confirmed. Brian Scholes driving to quite a bit of hail, big hail too, looks like, or was earlier at least. I still got this tornado warning still going on over here. 22 minutes on this one. Not seeing super tight rotation. We probably, if we do have rotation, it's probably broad and aloft, if anything. But even on a higher tilt, it's not seeing too much of anything either. So it's probably weakly, but broadly rotating, if anything. All right, John McKinney is right where the strong air rotation to be. I'm trying to figure out what our best bet for radar is going to be. Might be Tulsa when it comes to the lower levels here. But then again, the radar in Wichita is also close as well. So, which are, I mean, are at least our radars at least agree somewhat where the area rotation is at. We do have a hook on us too. See, what do our lapse rates look like? I mean, some areas are higher than others. Lower levels are not super high, other than some areas near the dry line over in like Oklahoma. But I mean, lapse rates are not super high in general. But let's take a look at our significant tornado parameter. Effective layer has a 5, and then the fixed layer has a 3. One tornado warning got. I'm guessing one got canceled out. Or let's see. Oh, okay. We just went PDS. All right, this is a PDS tornado warning. It's be for Sycamore, Independence, and Sherryville in not Oklahoma, Kansas. So this is a PDS tornado warning now. This is public. It says public confirmed tornado as well. Still. So we went from having observed tornado to now PDS. Once again, if you're in any tornado warnings in general today, make sure you get to your safe place. If you're in a PDS tornado warning, make sure you continue to stay in your safe place, as you're still in a tornado warning that has a confirmed tornado on it. And if you do have a debris signature, it's probably gonna be near Sycamore. We are far from radar, so we don't exactly have the clearest in terms of debris signature, but it does look like we may have a debris signature in there. I don't know. Okay, why did that tweet not go through? I swear there's been so many issues recently between a lot of things recently. I don't know what's going on. Once again, it's a PDS tornado warning. It's be heading southeast towards Sherryville. So if you're not here, make sure you continue to stay safe place. If you're in Sycamore, this is likely right over, or at least near the area at this point right now, as of the last minute or so with the current scan that we have. Trying to look between both. Now, I'm going to get GR2 analysis up while I'm at it. Because that's also going to be another helpful tool for this right now. 2 panels. Nope, that's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Okay. Actually, there's 4 panels with GR2. I got all the panels I needed up. I think, at least. I don't know why this one's not wanting to... There we go. Okay. I got all 4 panels up on GR2 analysis, so I can take a look at that on there as well. That air rotation is going to be right over Sycamore at this point. Looking at this on GR2. Let me actually take you guys over to GR2 real quick. So here's GR2 analysis. We got 4 panels. You got top left is your reflectivity. You got your top right, which is your velocity. Your bottom left, which is your CC, and then you got your NROD at the bottom right. And you can see where our area rotation all is at. Wonder if we can see anything at cross section here. Definitely, I think this is definitely gonna be one of the harder ones that we can. Well, one of the harder ones we're definitely gonna be seeing here. But I definitely could see that there's perhaps a hint of a debris signature here, just or near Sycamore still here. There's also blowing dust visible on satellite over in the west portion of Texas over here, like over near Midland and all that. Would not be surprised if there's gonna be blowing dust. I don't know if it's like an advisory. I can't remember if it's advisory or warning, off the top of my head. And where Johnny McKinney is at, there are sirens going off. Which makes sense considering, I mean, there's a tornado warning and then we also have a tornado on the ground too. So looks this once again, this would be still our area tight rotation here. Continue to center safe places. There's a likelihood this end up being extended with this tornado warning in a second here. How fast is this moving southeast? 25 miles per hour southeast. Alright, once again, not really seeing much on CC, but our velocities are just super strong and tight. And even going up a tilt, it's pretty much agreement between. This one's a couple minutes behind, but our 0.5 tilt and 0.9 are the closest in time. Well, those two are the most updated in terms of scans right now within the last 2 minutes. So they have pretty good agreement where the rotation is at right now. All right, they condensed that tornado warning, but they're still continuing as a PDS tornado warning, which makes sense considering our velocities right now. And have issued a new tornado warning over in Missouri, which is an area that we saw a tornado warning before, but now we have a more of a discrete cell, I would say, on this one here. That's be for El Dorado Springs, Roscoe, Vista, Osceola, and Collins in Missouri. Back to radar here. Yeah, the radar in Tulsa right now is gonna be our best bet for seeing this when it comes to at least the velocity portion of this. Apparently, there's a stovepipe. I know we have a PDS tornado ongoing, but I just saw from Sakai Chandra stovepipe tornado down near Sycamore, Kansas. Chaser, I know he's sending a photo of it in progress right now. All right, they have updated the tornado warning on the north side of the PDS as well. Looks like for Neodesha and Brooks in Kansas as well. That is seriously so. I know we've seen quite a few strong. Okay, what is going on with this thing? Okay, there we go. This is probably the cleanest, one of the cleanest radar shots radar signatures within the past couple of scans here that have been very clear for where that rotation has been, which is still over near Sycamore, Kansas, as of right now. Heading south. This is, I think, it's going more east than southeast at this point, but I don't know if there's any storm chasers that are. Because I don't. What roads are in here, anyways? Seems like there's some more rural roads. I imagine storm chasers are probably trying to avoid the dirt roads as much as humanly possible right now. All right, at 6 minutes on a 20 warning on the this one was just regular confirmed and observed, but then they upgraded that one to PDS as well because of this tornado. It's, as of right now, still ongoing. See what the weather spotter confirmed tornado, and this one's public confirmed. Are these ones? Oh no, wait, these are the same office. I'm like, I don't know if the one was a different office or not, but both of these are Tulsa. You see the evolution of this too, where you can see it made its way southeast and had tight air rotation near Sycamore, and now it's probably still. I mean, it's still probably making its way southeast, but it's probably making a little bit more of a eastern jog compared to it going southeast right now. Which, if it is making a more easterly jog, then it's gonna be going towards the airport over here, the Tri-City Airport. We also have a new MCD coming out concerning the tornado watch in southern Oklahoma and northwest Texas. So we'll look at that at some point. I'm also going to take a look at the tornado warning storm that is over in Missouri, over near El Dorado Springs, which does have an area that is rotating. There was a few hail reports earlier, looks like, too. Some large hail reports at that's for sure. Well, one was a 2-inch size hailstone, which is still a pretty good size hailstone, and he had a baseball sized one as well over in El Dorado Springs. There's also a new tornado warning over for Petrolia and Byers, Texas now as well. And that one has quite the, well, I wouldn't say quite the hook, but it does have a hook on it. See what our rotation looks like in this thing too. There is rotation on that as well. My guess it is trying to hook onto that boundary because earlier it was hooking onto a outflow boundary, but then it kind of lost it, and then seems like it's trying to probably do that again. Still looks like we have a. I mean, it's been pretty well defined for the most part in some of these scans. Some scans it looks messy, but for the most part, it's been pretty well defined with this area rotation. And this is what the latest scan looks like in terms of velocities, at least aloft, from the radar. And still make its way towards the east. Probably a little bit more northeast at this point. The tornado warning up here just expired out. We'll see what they do with this one right here, which is expiring out with the next, well, once the next minute hits here, it'll be 15 minutes, but we'll see what they do with the next tornado warning they issue here, probably in the next couple of minutes or so here. Because there's more than likely the case that they'll issue a new tornado warning at some point here. We have also a severe dust warning down here in Oklahoma, which this is a cell that I think it's been going through a few mergers and whatnot. That is a left split in half right there. This is going to be the cell to watch for if this does end up rotating. I mean, there seems to be some type of rotation on it already, considering it does have tornado POSAG on it, but still something to keep an eye on. Alright, not seeing a well-defined area of velocities here. And looks like one of the tornado warnings has expired out. So we just got the one here over near El Dorado, which should have a discreteness to it, but it looks like it is doing a merger there with this cell here. So we'll see what that entails for that once it's completely done with that. They also issued a severe dust warning for the northern half of this cell here for Gulf Coast ice sail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Waiting to see if they issue a new tornado warning soon here. Looking at velocity scans here, looks like it became disorganized, and we probably have a new area rotation starting to kind of ramp back up in there, just northwest of Sherryville. Looks like they were giving out free NOAA weather radios over in Florissant, Missouri. All right, looking at John McKinney's stream, doesn't seem like we have anything actually in the ground at this point. So right now this is just rotating. Oh great, my Outlook app on my phone is not working. Microsoft, make your apps work for once, man. That'd be great. Apparently, there's a new tornado warning over in Kansas, but it doesn't seem like it's showing up on here. Oh, there we go. I'm like, where is it at? All right, so this is gonna be for Sherryville, Mountain Valley, Oswego, Altamont. I got Labette, Montana, and Parsons in Kansas for this tornado warning storm here. So we no longer have a PDS tornado warning. Well, we still have one that's still got another 10 minutes on it, but looks like they're gonna let that expire out. I think I need to refresh my browser again that I have John McKinney stream on. Or is he literally... I know, he's actually sitting there. I'm like... Because there wasn't any audio or anything coming through his stream, so I'm like... I wasn't sure if there was actually anything going on, or he lost connection again, which did happen when he was going through a portion of the storm. Looks like there's another storm that just fired up just east of Perry, Oklahoma. That'll be something to keep an eye on. And then here's the other tornado warning down here in Texas, which actually is quite the hook on it now, which is probably likely now again where it's hooking onto the outflow boundary, and we no longer have a PDS tornado warning now, and they're allowing that to expire out with the next 8 minutes. So we're back to just having regular tornado warnings. Nothing on the ground as of now. Still continue your safe places if you have any tornado warnings. So where it sits in terms of our risk area. So it's between, I mean, the cell itself is between the 30 and 15% areas for hail, which I don't know if we've had any large hail reports from this. Let me take a look at GR2, because GR2 has a good way of looking at some stuff here. Oh, there was a 2.5 hailstone report over in Sycamore, Oklahoma, Kansas. I keep accidentally saying Oklahoma instead of Kansas. So when is... Let me take a look. Because I don't remember off top end. I think it's 8 o'clock. I think the next outlook should be out. Or, well, the next full day outlook is, or at least the next day one outlook itself, going from today to tomorrow, would be 1 in the morning, but... Oh, wait. No, it's at 8 o'clock. I'm thinking of 06Z. 06Z is 1 in the morning. So in the next 20 minutes, we'll have our next outlook out at some point here. We'll see if what they change and what they didn't change in the next 20 minutes. And they dropped the tornado pulse tag on the cell, looks like. So it's just now warned for ping pong size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. But for now, I think we'll keep our eye on the one down here in Texas as well. Although I think our main concern in terms of any tornadoes is still going to be up here because, I mean, we did just have a strong tornado on the ground a little bit ago. So it can definitely tell that the environment is very much there for tornadoes up here. Not so much on the one down in Texas, although the one in Texas is working off alpha boundary. Where a 50 mil bar analysis is at. Yeah, our lower level jet is much better in northeast Texas, northeast Oklahoma. Holy, I cannot speak states today. Jeez. And there's your camera over in Pawhuska there. So I'll keep that up for a little bit. I forgot. I know they can go SIG 2 with the 5%, but I don't know if they'll just because I don't know if I don't know if they'll end up going like a 10% or just stick with the 5%, but have a SIG 2, because that is possible with the new system now. So we'll see what happens. Although, no, we have seen a 5% with SIG 2. That was on March 10th. I don't know what other outlooks we've seen it. I don't know. Because SIG 2... Oh, no. SIG 2 5% would make it... well, we're actually still on enhance. So SIG 2 5 and 10% would still make this an enhanced day. It's the case where we go up to a 15% that it turns into a moderate. Also, that tornado warning over Missouri is warned for now both tennis ball size hail and also... actually, it's a new tornado warning now, actually. To be for Greenfield, Dadeville, Phoenix, Walnut Grove, Morrisville, and Aldrich in Missouri. This be for radar indicator rotation and tennis ball size hail. Make sure I updated it. Okay, I did update my title. I'm like, let me make sure I updated my title. I think we're then getting tongue tied over here. What's the saying? Cat got your tongue or something like that. It's also warned for tennis ball size hail over here too. So we got two tornado warnings that are warned for tennis ball size hail, and then we got this one down here that's warned for baseball. So we got a lot of we got quite a few tornado warnings down here that are warned for large hail, but also tornado potential threat as well. You're sitting at 5 tornado, well, technically 4 actually, because the one over here just expired out in Kansas. So we're sitting at 4 tornado warnings again. One thing I just remembered is we have yet to look at the MCD from earlier. All right, so here is, if I can tap my button here on my stream deck. So here is the current MCD that we have. Strong tornado possible with the next hour. This was valid at 8:50. This is valid at 8:45 p.m. That was issued 2 minutes ago, which we just had a strong tornado in this corridor here. And then they're looking at this section here for tornado development possible within the next hour on these cells here. So 2 areas to kind of look at right now in terms of actual supercells that have tornado potential on them. And then, of course, outside of that too, we'll be looking for tornado potential too. But I guess we'll be looking at those 2 corridors for tornado potential. All right, we got a special weather statement on this cell over near Morrison, Oklahoma now. And we also, we just had 1 tornado warning expire out, but we are officially sitting at 4 tornado warnings. 3 of those are warned for radar indicated rotation, but also tennis ball size hail, and one of them is warned for baseball size hail, which the one in baseball size hail is between the Oklahoma-Texas border near Petrolia right here and Byers. And I think I was gonna go look at and see if there was any reports or anything of the sorts, I guess, with the cell down here. Which, I mean, there are a couple of reports. Got a couple, one P-Cyrus report, and then one that was dime. A couple of them being golf ball, and then 2 1/4, which is a hen egg, basically. Hen egg plus size hailstone, which is interesting measurement there for a hen egg size, but it works, I guess. I don't know, man. Let me get my the IEM bot monitor up, which is this site right here that I'm like they can get notifications from. So I'm gonna keep that up, and that way I can see if there's new mesoscale discussions come through, and then also if whenever our next outlook comes out, which is it's gonna be soon, but 12 minutes till the next outlook. I looked outside my window. Okay, no, that's I was about to say that's not cloud cover. That's just actually getting dark outside. It was actually quite nice up here. It was nice in the sense it wasn't, raining and all that up here, but actually, hold on. Let me take a look at true color here. That actually may actually be cloud cover, actually, from the storms that have been ongoing over Missouri, actually. Yeah, higher level clouds, but yeah, clouds, nonetheless. So it actually may be it's getting slowly but surely cloudier over here. All right. Looking at this air rotation here, is our storm relative? Well, velocity and storm relative are gonna be the same. Let me take a look at the next hill here. Yeah, well, okay, this tilt to be looks like the best. I wonder if they have sales mode on, because that is much lower tilt. Can't really see much on it though. So that would be where our rotation would be at in there. What's going on with WBC issues? That'd be the Weather Prediction Center. Excessive rainfall discussion. That's one thing I've not looked at in forever. And hold on, before we look at that, we got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma now. I see for Personia, Blackland, Foraker, Big Heart, Herd, Opa, Nanos, and Belangerville in Oklahoma, northern Oklahoma. Now, it looks like our rotation will be back over here near southwest of Foraker, Oklahoma. So we're set at 5 tornado warnings now. Yeah, a lot of the dry line did not fire. What does this go to? 11 p.m. What this tornado watch down here? All right, got 7 minutes till the next outlook comes out. Unless they do end up releasing it early, which has happened before, but I doubt we will see anything early. It's one near 4. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think this one near 4 acres definitely going to be the next one to watch here. Because this is in the environment that I was talking about earlier, the National Service Norman was talking about. Well, I keep saying National Service Norman. Well, National Service Norman is in the same place as the Storm Prediction Center and all that, but the Storm Prediction Center, this is the area that they were talking about. And they have a new tornado warning out over in Missouri now. Let's see, for Humansville, way below Gerster, Vista, Roscoe. You can see our hook on us too, which would be right in here near Blackjack, Missouri. We still have info on this one, but this one has I would say a little bit messier of a hook compared to the other one just north of it. We're sitting at 6 tornado warnings now. Check up on our cell down here. This one, as far as I know, I mean, I saw Cameron Nixon. He was on this one here. He saw. There's some people that, I mean, I saw some videos and photos of a volcano, and then I saw his photo of funnel that was on this persistent funnel, to be exact. There's actually, looking at the mesoanalysis. So here's the mesoanalysis. You got very unstable atmosphere and quite a bit of vorticity in this area. And yeah, I just looked at the latest radar scan for velocities. Yeah, that is tying up a lot more. And it's making its way northeast as well. And Brandon Kopic is on this one as well, looks like. So I'm going to go see what he sees on his stream while we're at it. There is a tiny funnel on this thing. If that is a tiny, yeah, there's a tiny little funnel on this one here. Kind of zooming out, make sure I'm not missing anything here. That is seriously a tight rotation, though. Apparently, according to Brandon Kopic, this thing is on the ground. Look. Yeah, it's going down. And that is a stovepipe on the ground now. There's the link to his stream there. Wow, yeah, that is quite the tornado we have on the ground right now over near 4 Acre, Oklahoma. Or at least was just on the ground briefly. Or if it is still on the ground, it condensed and then uncondensed, and there's probably some vortices still on the ground rotating. Wow, that was quite the stovepipe that we just had on this. I mean, it was quite the stovepipe tornado. And they have gone observed. And that was the quickest I've seen this go confirm. And there's a funnel above them all. Okay. They need, well, I mean, and they probably already know they need to get moving, but they need to get moving, man. if it already produced that quickly once, it's definitely gotta try to do it again. And I'm hearing we got two tornadoes on the ground now on this thing. Yeah, it's on the ground again. Twin tornadoes in progress, from what I'm hearing from Brad Kopic stream. Just say that as a screenshot. Holy. And we have another observed tornado tag. This one just went observed again, too. You have two tornadoes that are on the ground, or at least got confirmed to be on the ground. The one in Kansas, there's quite a bit of trees over here. Hard to see where this tornado's at. Looks like Cannon Calton has a view of it. Looks like rotation. Probably had a brief tornado on that one up in Kansas. All right, they have gone back down to radar indicated on this tornado warning storm in Oklahoma here, but we still have the confirmed tornado on one in Kansas. Looks like there was a golf ball sized hailport over in Dade County, Missouri. We do have a tornado postic on the new sphere destroying here, which we have a tiny area probably rotating near Morrison here. Just got this tornado down here in Texas that got issued a severe storm for 2-inch size hail, 7-mile-per-hour winds, and tornado postic on it. That tornado warning on it is gonna expire within the next 7 minutes here. What about the other ones? We got two of them in Missouri. Actually, two in Missouri. One for 22 minutes and the other for 37. And then we got one down here in Oklahoma that went observed for a little bit and is golf ball size sail and does have a severe destroy for ping pong size sail as well on top of for and 6-mile-per-hour wind gusts being possible too. Let's see if we got anything in terms of we do have a new day one convective outlook that just released a little bit ago, so that's probably gonna take a little bit for something to fully release at least for the most part. But we'll see what's actually changed on it. Yeah, and now the next outlook is gonna be due at 06Z. All right, just waiting for the next Outlook to come out and fully release, and then I do wonder if it's updated on here. I don't know if it is. No. So we're still waiting on. So we're gonna be I know it takes a little bit to update, but we're still gonna be waiting for the next Outlook to come out here. So. Refresh. Okay, so yeah, it's now released. Question mark. Uh Okay, apparently the day one went to yesterday's. Yeah, I don't think that's right. Yeah, it went back in time. Ground shortwave trough now nearing Colorado Kansas border, which is probably gonna be what's helping some of this well, eventually probably later tonight sometime probably help with convection fire in a still unstable environment. And I'm seeing on Brand Cop stream he does have a funnel coming down. It looks like. See if the partner's outlook is not like that. Yeah, the partner's outlook is not like that. It is completely normal though on a partner site though, so we'll go to the partner site, and I mean not much has really changed. Still got enhanced risk. You still got the 5% areas, and you still got the 30% with the wind risk and the 30% hail. So, well, actually the hail hasn't updated yet. The wind has not updated. Well, the wind has updated to 805. So I don't. I can imagine we haven't really changed too much in terms of risk for the most part. Wouldn't be surprised if we like looking at the like this scan here, we had a strong velocity couplet, and even that one, like in here we have a couplet, so that would be where we'd be kind of focusing. This is still, I think, still make its way east, maybe a little bit made its way a jog towards the southeast, but still continues to move its way towards the northeast. And this story up here still has the observe tag on it. Got a G Storm G70W, radio number 24. The seems well, I was about to say it seems like the collection is growing, but it is indeed growing. I just searched up what it looks like. That is actually a pretty cool looking, not gonna lie. The tornado went down here in Texas, just expired out. Just have the observed tornado tag on the one over in Kansas, which definitely tell there's hail falling through here. nose. Oh, I forgot. I completely forgot what I was gonna do. I have lemonade. I also have water. Current hanging on to the snack thing here. So far, we haven't had anything in terms of updates on the cell that still has the observe tag on the Kansas tornado warning. Still updated. The last time it was updated was 15 minutes ago. So. Alright, well, I can see where we have a rotation. Well, our hook would be at right here. So if we did have a tornado, it'll probably be rain wrapped on that one. But, which, right now we don't have anything producing on this one. It looks like they dropped the severe dust warning on this one here. So that way, this one fizzles out for the most part. I think we might have a new tornado warning somewhere. This shows 5 tornado warnings now. Yeah, we have a new tornado warning. See, for Morrisville, Pleasant Hope, Goodnight, Bolivar, and Halfway, Missouri. As I say, I still have one weather radio as well, which is the well, this thing at the bottom. 120 DSB. Got tight area rotation again near Blackland in Oklahoma here. Alright, they have dropped the confirmed tag on this tornado warning storm here. So back to having tornado warnings, just radar indicated rotation tornado warnings between Oklahoma, Missouri, and Kansas. Which our main concern for tornadoes right now is the one in Kansas and the other one over here in Oklahoma. Those are the two, because those are the most, well, not that these ones over here aren't discreet, but those are the ones over, one in Kansas and the other one in Oklahoma are the ones that look the healthiest in terms of supercells here. I have condensed that tornado warning. Still radar indicated rotation. Did I just hear Brand Kappa go, wee? Also, I was gonna say, kind of ironic. There's a place called Herd in Oklahoma. I don't know if that's because I say it's ironic because I know there's bears in Oklahoma, but I don't know if there's like buffalo, bison, whatever the hell they're called. So more severe storms starting to pop up in Kansas. Both these are for $0.50 says hail, 6 mile per hour winds being possible. Is there anything up here? I'm just kind of curious if there's anything over in Iowa and all that, which I don't think there is. Most are, pretty much all or most our storms are down here, so. NSL does not look like it's, I mean, it's kind of stalling there, or at least moving slowly, but kind of stalling at the same time, looks like, almost. What was I gotta do? I could pull. I was gonna do something, but I completely forgot what it was. I swear, it's like when you walk into a room and then you forget what you were gonna do gotta do in that room. Like that's what I feel like right right now. So I really have my eyes on this cell right here in Oklahoma, because the one in Because the main problem with the one in Kansas is that, I mean, we're nearby radars, but velocities from the Tulsa radar doesn't looks Tulsa radar's velocities here look messy, and this is what it looks like from Springfield's radar, which is far away at this point currently. So this is the one cell that we can really take a look at in terms of where our velocities are, and then go through different tilts and see where our rotation is at within the column of this thing. I say column, but it's more like updraft. Oh, oh, okay. I needed that stretch. Ah, that kind of. Oh, that wasn't that the after stretch though does not feel nice though. I might have stretched too hard or too far back. Also could be the fact that this just the way I guess. Well, I guess just the way I stretched. I guess. See here, a lot of photo. I mean, there's a bunch of storm chasers on this cell here, but there is a lot of photos of the tornado that happened over near 4 Acre, Oklahoma. They should severe thunderstorm warning on top of this thing. There's so many boxes in this one area, or well, polygons in this one area. They're not really well, except for some that are more squarish. Squarish? Once again, I don't even know what if some of these things I'm describing as are even words. Like, is squarish even a word or a description? Like actual description? I have no idea. But no, we're going with it. Yeah, they did issued a severe thunderstorm warning on top of this. Gulf Coast ICL, 6 mile per hour winds. No tornado pulse tag on it, but that might be because there's already a tornado warning on this thing already. And the tornado warning on the cell in Kansas has expired out. And then there's also one that expired out in Missouri too. So then we'll be down to 3 tornado warnings. One in Missouri, one did. Okay, they've reissued a tornado warning on the one in Kansas for the same areas, which Mountain Valley, Altamont, Oswego, Labette, Montana, and Parsons, Kansas. All right, there we go. We're up to Dan radar, and well, we're actually still a couple minutes on. We're a couple minutes back on radar on the Tulsa radar, but we're up to date in terms of where the amount of alerts on the screen, basically. And that cell that is worn over here in Kansas is warned for both radar indicator rotation and ping pong size hail. There we go. Now the outlook on the Store Prediction Center site has fully fixed itself too. Looks like because it literally went back in time to yesterday with the moderate that we had. Which we had a SIG 2 10% and a SIG 2 with a 45 and 30% for, well, the 30% and 45% for the hail, but a 10% for the tornado. And the Dow is near the storm over near 4 acre, it looks like. I didn't know they, looking at the Dow site here, I didn't know they took a Dow to when Hurricane Laura in 2020 was happening. There's quite a few hurricanes actually that they took the Dow to. Laura, Sally, Delta, and then a couple of years ago with Helene and Milton, looks like. I did not know that. Although I do wonder if I've read something 2 years ago that was about the Dow being down there, and I've just completely forgotten it because it's been. I mean, I don't. I mean, it's 2 years ago, but I've would not remember off the top of my head if that was if the Dow was down there or not, because there was so much happening at once those days. Oh, and they also have for Helene, they have a thing you can kind of go. Well, they have a video you can watch. It looks like they have a GIF and also a well actual video. So here is what it looked like with the eye when the Dow was down there. And if you wonder, they have a different color table, and I don't remember off the top of my head what, because radars have different bands. You got like, I know there's a C band, there's C bands, X bands. Let's see what band Dow 6 is. It's an X band radar. Okay. Keeping an eye on this is, I mean, not about this cell up here in Kansas, but the one in Oklahoma. That one's definitely the one. Still to keep an eye on there. All right, I'm gonna be right back real quick. All right, well that was interesting. So I went to grab the towel to dry my hand because I just came back from using the bathroom, and I managed to knock down the cups that are on the shelf, like the top, well, not the top shelf, but like the top shelf that has my bread and all that. Definitely got tight air rotation here, northeast of Personia there. So gotta keep an eye on that. They haven't extended the tornado warning or anything on this, so there's a chance they let this one expire. Both of these probably expire out potentially. We'll see. This one though might still have some rotation on it, just west of Elkton. However, it's not super strong, but it is there. Maybe the same thing near Max Creek, but it's not as noticeable. All right, new mesoscale discussion. Additional thunderstorms should gradually intensify through the late evening. Watch issuance is likely in the coming hours. And that would probably be a tornado watch, because just considering the tornado threat. Wow, I guess what, guys? I've not had any issues so far regarding connection or hardware yet. What an absolute miracle! All right, they have issued a new tornado warning, which includes Big Heart, Hurt, Oak Ridge, Whippoorwill, Hickory Hill, Hula, and Belangerville and Belanger Landing. I would not be surprised if. I do wonder if this thing's produce like brief tornadoes. I would not be surprised. Just considering how many times it's had tight rotation on it. And this is gonna be going towards Bartlesville too. There's a camera in Bartlesville actually. And they have issued a tornado warning all the way out here. Holy. And we have a broad air rotation over near Centertown. And that's also going to be in Missouri as well. Rotational loft, that's for sure. We don't really have a good view of this. We're in a radar kind of gap, but also between radars at the same time, but. It's my throat being so dry right now, man. Not helping. And they have extended a tornado warning. Who issued this? Springfield. It's going to be for Faulkner, Howell, Sherman, Hogue in Kansas as well. That's interesting. It's interesting. What do you call it? Fry shape because it's not super skinny, but it is a rectangle. However, see what our mesoanalysis looks like. Still very unstable atmosphere. That's for sure. Shear still pretty modest with surface 1. Probably around 50, maybe 45 to 50. With effective shear, storm relative velocity 300 on the effective. And then our vorticity, still an environment where there's still quite a bit of vorticity, or at least some vorticity that this could be working off of. Our main forcing is still off towards the west, however. Life rates haven't changed too much, it seems like. Got another tight area rotation again. Seems. I keep saying seems like, but it really does seem like we have the case here again where we have tight rotation. Don't know if we have a tornado on the ground or not on this thing, but it doesn't seem like this thing has a bunch of lightning on it. Not a super big hook on us either. And we have more showers and storms starting to pop up in western Oklahoma, it looks like. We'll see what those do. Although they're behind the dry line, I would think. Yeah, behind the dry line. So those are going to be just regular showers and storms. More than likely. How far we're only a minute behind a scan. Still tight air rotation as of the latest scan, though. It looks like this one got dropped. It looks like on early. This one's still going though with the 1-9. This one's still going for another 9 minutes on this one here. And this one still got 39 minutes as well. So, I mean, if we do have I mean, this would be looks like would be a tight air rotation, but considering we're far from radar, we're not gonna get a clean, clear view of what's going on. We also have a new mesoscale discussion that just got issued. Um, so here's the new mesoscale discussion. Potential for severe storms will increase over the next couple hours in western Oklahoma, southern Kansas. Watch issuance will become likely. So it looks like they'll probably issue a tornado watch out in the western half of Oklahoma. Looks like, which I mean, we do have some showers and stuff out over here. Looks like too. So we'll see what those do once again to this environment. Our forcing is probably starting to get better out here too, which is probably why. Yeah, or at least we have better forcing than we did earlier in the day. Even at the the level jet's starting to increase in strength too. So there's that. There's your surface instability, and then there's your mixed layer. Still very, very unstable in terms of instability in your environment here. We have a new tornado warning on this thing. It looks like. So they are continuing a tornado warning on this. So this is gonna be for Red Top, Tin Town, Elkland Beach, Faulkner's Hill, Wall Street, and Cloverdale areas. In Missouri here. We also got March Foose. Oh, okay. So I just saw a tweet from Matthew Capucci talking about a RGD cut. Dramatic preceded a formation of very large destructive tornadoes. Fully anticipate the solid west of Bartlesville, Oklahoma, do so soon. Let's so hopefully it does not end up producing at all. If that is the case, because Bartlesville a couple years ago had a tornado go through, and let me look here. Yeah, Bartlesville tornado in 2024 was rated EF4, highest winds, estimated. Don't know if this is estimated winds, but 180-mile-per-hour winds, and 2 fatalities and 33 injuries from that tornado on that day in 2024 in Bartlesville. So just a little bit of history there. They condensed the 20 ring over here. Still in for another 32 minutes. They got a couple other areas that was definitely not English. But this looks like this entire line here has some QLCS tornado potential as it makes its way east northeast. Looks like they have condensed this tornado warning. Still going for 45 minutes. Get this camera up over here in Bartlesville with the has cam. There's a link for that in chat. I saw a post by the Dow. Um, yeah, that is definitely quite the look to what the Dow's getting, or well, the cow too. So we'll see what once again we'll see what this entails as it makes its way southeast. So far, we really haven't seen too much in terms of a ramp up in strong velocities so far. So there's a chance this thing is, I mean, it's probably holding on to the structure here for the most part. This is that, this section here that is struggling to kind of get itself together with an inflow notch. But they have condensed this tornado warning here. They still got this one. This one's still going for another 38 minutes there. Uh, looks like Matthew Capucci saw a tornado west of Bartlesville 5 minutes ago, at least with this post. So far on the camera over in Bartlesville, I mean, it's been for the most part just a lot of lighting on there. Haven't well, not nothing in terms of any rain on the camera yet, but it does make me. I mean, well, this is pointing towards the northeast, but does make me wonder if we'll be able to see anything on the has cam, if at all. I have I have low I was gonna say low doubts, but I don't. I think more accurate description, I guess, would be mainly just seeing that lightning, probably for the most part. Don't know about seeing anything in terms of funnels or anything. Which, if we do have anything in terms of funnels, it's gonna be way back here still, so we aren't gonna be able to see it on the camera. I just realized my camera's covering this. But yeah, over here is where that funnel would be, and not well over here near Bartlesville. As right now, I'm just like trying to see what's going on in terms of anything in terms of like storm ports and all that on the actual storm port page, and then also people who are storm chasing right now. I got itch on my knee. That is seriously quite the lightning show going on over in Bartlesville. I will say for that much. Been a hot minute since we've had storms over here that did that. Because the last time at least going based off my vlogs I've uploaded, the last time I had a lightning related video uploaded was the April 14th, and I still have the vlog I recorded while the sirens are going off on the 17th, which I haven't uploaded yet or anything. That one's probably gonna be, and this one's probably gonna stay in the archive because I'm like, I know I'm gonna forget about it every time. I'll be like, oh yeah, I need to upload this. A few hundred years later, oh yeah, I need to upload this. I feel like I have a hiccup coming, but it's wanting to turn into not a hiccup. Still got 2 ongoing tornado warnings in Missouri, technically 2 in Kansas, and then the 1 in Oklahoma. And one of them is gonna expire out soon. I don't know what that was. Looks like someone. Oh, it's Corey Gherkin. About a minute ago. Okay, yeah, that is a funnel on that. Wonder if anything showed up in GR2. Oh yeah, there has. But that was from like way back ago when we had Tornado Underground. Actually, what the 4 minutes based on radar data? I need to download. I need to download more. Download more frames. I need to go back more frames. Yeah, I was not when it was confirmed tornado. I don't think. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah. So there was a tornado on your for 4 minutes crossing Highway 99 north of US Highway 60. It looks like. One of the tornado expired out in Kansas. Now just waiting for the other one, which is still gonna be a little while though. It's gonna be about a half hour. I think all three of our tornado warnings are actually gonna be expiring out with the next half hour actually. And then someone else got a photo of the tornado being north of Pawhuska from earlier too. So this thing has been producing brief tornadoes, looks like. That big Oklahoma's back to its original tornado name because violent tornadoes back in Oklahoma. I will say Oklahoma has definitely been more active this year than it was. I don't know. Not that there have been years. Not that there hasn't been years where Oklahoma hasn't been active, but this year Oklahoma's definitely been more active than others. That's for sure. And yeah, my brain was just like POV. Like this is like what it's basically like what people just look like when they're like locked in on I don't know Fortnite or something. I don't know. Go like yeah. Then I'm also on the side here. I'm also watching Brand Copic stream and looking at different photos and videos that have been posted within the past half hour or so on this particular cell. Because this cell has produced a few brief tornadoes actually, but nothing long tracked or anything like that. We also do have a new tornado warning, which is up here in Kansas. They've reissued a tornado warning for this area here, looks like, for Oswego, Labette, and Montana, and Kansas here. You know, I always find it. Well, I know Montana's also like a person's name and all that, but because you also have Montana, the state, and it's like Montana, and you're like, where do you live? Oh, Montana, Kansas. Montana and Kansas? What? Close to Joplin. Yeah, this I think these cells are heading south. Yeah, these are going southeast with these ones here. And then Joplin will be probably, well, Joplin will eventually be dealing with these storms at some point, probably within the next hour or so. Actually, if I think I saw something about that with there being an EF1 in Joplin, whatever day it was. I don't remember what day it was. I wonder what Radio Omega looks like with all the storm reports on it. That is quite a few reports actually. All right, so I think the camera did. Oh no, it's because I think it's because I clicked off of otherwise. Yeah, it's because I clicked off. Okay, so where's it at? Okay, here's Radar Omega. Turn off the alerts real quick, and also the cyclone ports, and the cyclone ports, and you got tornado ports over here, and you got tornado reports here. I don't know if we have anything else in terms of tornado ports outside of these areas here. I don't think we do. There's a lot of hail and wind reports out here, though. And we got actually a 80-mile-per-hour wind report. 80-plus mile-per-hour winds, estimated core size hail reported northeast of Yates Center over in Kansas. So I got some pretty gusty winds. I think, I know they didn't put a SIG or anything, but they did have a 30% out there for wind, though. I know, yeah, I was to say, I used to call, like, with the old system, I used to call it, like, hash, but now, obviously, with the new system, that's conditional intensity group, so I just call it SIG. So, SIG 1, 2, 3. It's so weird with that. It's still such a weird transition with how I pronounce, not pronounce, but describe, I guess, with the hash areas are, I guess, if that makes any sense. What is this report here near Altamont? Altamont, Kansas, 911 call center report of tornado on the ground, and that report was, if I can click on it, 8:32 p.m. We had a baseball-sized hailstone over here near Parsons Tri-City in Kansas. They condensed that tornado warning down here, looks like. That is warned for both radar indicator rotation and half-dollar size hail. Kind of curious what we have in terms of hail reports over here. Seems like the largest in terms of hail reports that have happened in Missouri have been 2-inch size hailstones. And then here's Radar Omega doing whatever that is. Alright, we'll go back over to weatherwise if I can go to the right thing here, maybe. There we go. All right. Okay, so they did put a Toronto Pasta on this thing because I was like, that looks like rotation, and there looks like same thing over here near Lynn Creek, although that is in a spot where you would not have rotation, so that's more than likely just wind there. But here, though, definitely would be potential rotation on that, though. We got the sphere just want to go for an hour for $half size sales, 6 mile per hour winds. And looks like they have issued a severe Darkstorm watch. In this, we had a severe Darkstorm watch earlier in this section of Kansas. This, I think it was morning, if I'm not mistaken. It has to be going until 4 in the morning. Once again, a late night severe weather. That sounds like a news broadcast. Wait, what the voice? It's a new newscast voice. And tonight's news, we have late night storms. I see, sent the Instagram link. Bro, what did you send? What is this? What am I looking at right now? What am I looking at, Party Cheese? What is your Instagram feed? Also, what did I just read? What their messages sent as well. What is going on, man? What the? I think I just bumped my hands into my microwave. Bro is dying from laughter right now, probably. Between me going like, "What did you send me?" and the chat message. Aw, man. The cameras don't want to work down here. There's more to come out. Jeez. Sal completely lost whatever hook it had left. It probably has some rotation on left still, but that it doesn't even have a hook. We'll see if they end up continuing tornado warning on that though, but yeah. All right, new tornado warning in Kansas. This is for McCoon, Scammon, West Mineral, Weir, and Cherokee. The hippo appeared. Bro, once again, what is going on with your feed, man? I know it's Instagram. You're gonna find weird stuff anyways, but what is going on with your feed? There's also a severe destroying at top of this, it looks like, for 2 inches hail. So we got some damaging hail threat on top of that tornado threat. There's there's not just hippos now. What else is there? Man. Let's see if we get any good view on this cell here. I don't know if we will be able to, though. My neck. Alright, they issued another tornado warning out over here in Missouri. Let's see for Buffalo. Got Windyville and Prosperine and Cokery and Lead Mine in Missouri. That underneath that tornado warning as well. I cannot type on my keyboard. Holy. I gotta see why this is still tornado warned. Area near Buffalo and Cloverdale. That would be that concern more than likely if that is where that area rotation has moved off towards too. It's a kind of a weird looking supercell. The center is not. The center is now cursed with out of pocket videos. Oh, great. Alright, what's this? Oh my god. What is this relatable one here? Eating an orange in a shop. What do you mean relatable? In what way is this video relatable? Do you regularly eat oranges outside of the kitchen or something, or like your living room or somewhere that is not where you would typically eat food? Like, what's grandma's dog doing? Grandma's literally hacking. Yeah. Um. Yeah. This is seriously the weirdest superstar I've ever seen. Like, it's got rotation, but it's like, so it's got rotation, but it's not like super organized, I guess. There's been some interesting looking supercells past couple days, even in the one in Texas, which I don't remember what time of night it was, but it had a big ol' RFD surge and also got PDS warned for tornado. More PDS tornado warned a few times on it because it did produce tornadoes. I kind of wish my internet worked properly yesterday. Although OBS, well, my internet was technically working fine. I don't know if it was like because sometimes Windows can have these weird issues with their software for their operating system, and I'm like, really that. So I had to update my system just to fix an issue that should have been an issue in the first place. Okay, cool. That looks like they issued a special stamp for this cell here now for nickel-sized hail and 50-mile-per-hour winds. They also issued a tornado warning for this area here in Kansas, for Columbus and Baxter Springs in Missouri. And they have issued a, wow, okay. They've issued a tornado watch, and they have a couple strong tornadoes being possible. What it looks like. All right, so here's the tornado watch, which is valid until 4 in the morning. Couple of strong tornadoes being possible. Scared hail up to apple-sized likely, and scared gusts up to 7-mile-per-hour winds. And that is for the west side of Oklahoma, and pretty much extending the tornado watch that's already in place for these areas here, and also some of these areas over here. But these areas are now in a tornado watch now as well. So some areas are now in a tornado watch, and some areas are basically in a extended tornado watch. I do wonder what the probabilities are for this. Because they say a couple strong tornadoes being possible, I can imagine probabilities are going to be up there at least, maybe. 50-30. Okay, so it's not, I mean, it's not super high. Because it's about near what the tornado watch that was issued earlier. Because the other tornado watch was 60-40, and this one's 50-30. He's scrolling. I swear that dang hippo is haunting me. The 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 scary hippo incident of 2026. Oh, hold on 1 second. This just actually went observed. So we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. Weather weather spot confirmed tornado near Oswego. It's gonna be. Oh, this is absolutely just. I've just got to note. This is an absolute cluster of just warnings in this area here. What's this link towards for? All right, what is this? What am I looking at, man? This other one go observed? No, radar indicates just this one to the south that went observed. And then we have a new tornado warning up here, it looks like, too. That's be for Appleton City, Osceola, Lowry City in Missouri. So we got well, once this expires out, we will have 2 tornado warning signs going in Missouri. And then, I don't know how many are going on in Kansas right now. 3. One of them has the observed tornado tag, which was confirmed by weather spotters over near Oswego. And then they just went observe with this one up here as well. Looks like. So both tornado warnings on this cell here are observed, tagged tornado, due to a weather spotter that confirmed there to be a tornado on the ground. Not really gonna be able to see much on the ground in terms of debris, considering we're far from radar. You can see the rotation on this thing when we go back in frame scans, radar scans here. Okay, I did not want to zoom out that far. Yeah, you can definitely see the rotation on this one as well, near south of Appleton City. And then, actually, this is the Springfield radar and also the Pleasantville radar. You can see it pretty decently. Checking Discord on my phone as well while I'm at it. Even though I have it up on my PC, well, laptop here, but. Apparently there is debris on the Buffalo, Missouri tornado. So I can see the rotation on this one over near Columbus, Kansas there. I need to go over to GR2 analysis for this one. Oh wow, yeah, I could see. I could see what was being talked about here with that. Yeah. Okay, so let me go over to GR2 analysis real quick here. So top left reflectivity, top right velocity, bottom left CC, and then the bottom right is like another way to see like things being lofted essentially. And you see we had a tight area rotation right in here, and then second scan still had a tight area rotation too, and this would be our debris in the air right here, and then our rotation would be moved off towards the northwest here. And latest scans, not seeing a whole lot at this point. Still a radar indicated rotation at this point for this tornado warned storm. So we probably had we at least had a brief tornado for the most part. In terms of the other tornado that we have ongoing, is this one over here in Kansas, which I don't know if we do have a tornado on the ground at this one at this point, just considering that this is far from radar, but we do have strong velocities, at least aloft on this one. He's on the side of my foot. Oh, yeah, and then the Dow or Doppler on radar was on the cell earlier over here on the cell that was tornado warned earlier, which was really cool. Trying to compare between the radar sites here, between Tulsa and Springfield here. Which, a lot of it looks broad for rotation. But Springfield has much stronger velocities compared to, well, Tulsa still has some stronger velocities too, but Springfield has much stronger velocities aloft compared to Tulsa. But that's probably just due to the orientation of, where the radar is and where the radar beam is at. And we just went PDS. Okay. We have a PDS tornado ongoing in Kansas. It's making its way southeast, or east-southeast. It does say it's going east at 20. This was radar confirmed with this particular tornado. So we're back to having a PDS tornado on the ground. We had one earlier today in Kansas, and now we have a second one in Kansas. Once again, this is making its way east. It's going to be over near, likely just probably west of Columbus, if not over just right next to Columbus. We don't have a radar. We don't have radar very close to this, so we don't have an exact location, but and we're also a couple minutes behind on scans right now. Make sure you are in your safe place as we have a PDS tornado warning. Once again, it's a PDS tornado warning, which includes the areas of Columbus, Quaker Oatmeal, Crestline, Neutral, and all the way down to Baxter Springs in Kansas. This is eventually going to be making its way east into Missouri. Where's the storm track? So if you're in Carl Junction and Webb City, let's see here. Webb City, this is gonna be because this is a slow mover with the storm. So it looks like about an hour, a little over an hour till this makes its way to Webb City and Elba. Carl Junction, about an hour. Seems like the Tulsa radar and Springfield radar have a good agreement where that area rotation is, though, which is right near Columbus, Kansas. Still make its way east. So it's definitely gonna be a while till they extend the tornado warning out towards wherever they end up extending this out towards. Now, it looks like there was lightning detected over here near Leewood, south of Joplin, from a radar there. Why? Okay, I was about to say, why is the storm ports page like Like, why did it break itself? Sitting at 7 tornado ports, 85 hail ports, 20 wind. One wind report is a high wind, and then 19 large hail. What a mesoanalysis looks like. Still a very unstable atmosphere. Still, Lowell jet has increased. That's for sure. Like, let me go over to the mesoanalysis real quick. This is what the mesoanalysis looks like with the 850 millibar with the winds here. And that's more than likely, I mean, one of the reasons why some of these cells, well, specifically this one here, is probably the way it is right now. And then you also got enough shear still for a little shear for these to rotate too. The camera here, but doesn't seem like any of the like traffic cameras, and at least in this section of Kansas, work. Which is unfortunate because traffic cameras right now would be really useful to try and hopefully see this. Got a picture of the rotation on that tornado. I see. And it looks like storm relative velocity looks like. Yeah, that's what the. Yeah, there's your storm relative. One of my I'm using regular velocity, but storm relative velocity, some relative velocity does help as well. All right, still got another, let's see, 28 minutes on this tornado warning. Still PDS warned. Also, let's see here. All right, they have issued another PDS tornado warning, which now includes Galena, Kansas. But you got Shoal Creek Estates, Joplin, Webb City, Carl Junction, Next City, Carytown, Jasper, and Carthage in Missouri with this PDS tornado warning. So if you know those areas, make sure you get to your safe place as you're now in a PDS tornado warning. I don't know about that, but definitely a significant situation going on right now. See what this says. WireSpire confirmed tornado as well with what they have for source there. You have two, well, technically it's, one's an extension of the other, but we have two ongoing PDS tornado warnings. back. It's killing me. Once again, it's a PDS tornado warning. Make sure you are in your safe place. Whether it be the lowest part of building your home, most secure part of building your home. If you have a basement, go to that. And we have a new tornado warning out over here in Missouri. This is going to be for Vista, Gerster, Osceola. Your rotation is going to be west of Osceola. And there's another tornado warning in Missouri as well. There's all the way out here, which is for Westphalia and Freeburg in Missouri. Keep an eye on this one here, because this is right now our main concern for tornadoes. A tornado. They go between Joplin and Webb City. I mean, just based on the path that the area rotation is taking, it does seem like that would be the case of what we're looking at here. As I say, because there is strong velocities on one side and on the other side. Does make me wonder if we have a big old mezzo that's producing strong winds right now. And that RFD that's wrapping around right now, it's got make its way like that. We have see what the at least radar is getting from here, like 60 or 70 mile per hour winds aloft here, which is probably like 40 or 50 mile per hour winds at the surface. Seems like most of our tornado warnings as well has, well, except for Storm's tornado warning in Kansas and Missouri at the same time right now. But most of our tornado warnings are about to be in Missouri right now. And they're letting this one expire, it looks like. And, well, okay, just, as soon as I was just talking about it, it just expired. Oh, okay. Oh. Someone managed to find a, because the AMS Discord I'm in, someone managed to find a, traffic camera that has a tornado on it. All right, there we go. So here's the image. That is a whole cone right now on this camera. You see the cone shape on it. Definitely, be for sure. I mean, if it still looks like that now, Definitely gonna be a strong tornado for sure. Where's that? Where's the camera? All right, they condensed the one tornado warning, which they put down to radar indicated. I find this camera. Oh, let me do something real quick. What if I could specifically search up the name here? Oh my god, I found a camera. Oh, like keeps pausing out of nowhere. Oh no, it's just lagging. All right, they dropped the tornado warning down to radar indicated. Probably because I mean, looking at velocities, they're very broad at this point. Or down to 4 tornado warnings. Pretty much, I mean, once this gets condensed over to Missouri, then pretty much all our tornado warnings will be in Missouri. We're gonna. I'm literally just bouncing between Twitter and IM right now. There's actually a new Mesoscale discussion coming out in a second here, or was just released actually. Let's see what we got once it releases fully. All right, new Mesoscale discussion is out. All right, so here's new Mesoscale discussion. Tornado threat likely to continue into early overnight period. This Mesoscale discussion is valid till 12:15 a.m. Central Time. Central Daylight Time, but Central Time. And they have this section here where we just had that PDS tornado warning. Tornado threat maximized next hour. So it looks like even into the overnight hours, we could be expecting some tornado threat to still continue here. Which I am not surprised at all. At this point, to be honest. I mean, the shear's there. The instability's still there. I don't know what our lapse rates look like, though. Lapse rates are probably going down for the most part, especially at the lower levels. Severe destroying half dollar size hail, 60 mile per hour winds on that. tomorrow's outlook looking like again? All right, we have that big old Sig 2 area, which well, I mean, we'll have to see what the next day one looks like, but I have a feeling there's gonna be a big old shift when it comes to where the tornado threat and all is at. I think South and Central Illinois gotta be the bigger areas when it comes to severe weather tomorrow. All right, we have a couple tornado warnings that just expired out, and we're basically at 2 tornado warnings now, sitting at 2 tornado warnings. Take a look at the report, whether that storm report's on here. Our clusters of tornado reports are here in Oklahoma and also here in Kansas. Although I think we had more tornadoes that I have a feeling we probably had more tornadoes occur over on the Kansas side of things compared to the Oklahoma side of things, probably. But we'll have to see once surveys are out and done and out. There was a 3-inch size hailstone that was poured over near Sherryvale earlier. Holy. And that's estimated as well. Alright, 2 tornado warnings now. Both going for an hour 14 minutes. And once those, I don't know if either of those are going to extend with the tornado warning. We'll probably see other cells get tornado warned at some point. Especially this one over near northeast of Lewisburg. That one will probably end up getting a tornado warned at some point. I feel like, because there is a hook on this thing, so we'll see what happens with it. And there's definitely going to be quite a few hail reports coming out of this thing. I can definitely tell. I mean, it is warm for tennis ball size hail right now, but just a matter of if people report the hail or not. It is in a populated area, so not in a super well, it's in a popular area, but not super populated area. If that makes sense. Got more storms starting to initiate out here in western Oklahoma. And also Central Kansas. That was absolutely killing me. They condensed it. It still is being extended into Kansas, apparently. Alrighty. Water. Got a new severe dust warning up here. Quarter size hail, 6 mile per hour winds. So far, as of right now at least, most of our warnings are in Missouri. Wait and see what these storms out here in going from western Kansas into central and eastern Kansas we gotta do, and also western Oklahoma are gonna end up doing at some point here. Because looking at day one, because day one still has the tornado potential out over here, and also the hail threat too. So we'll see what the overnight brings, I guess. If anything, we'll probably see mainly wind and hail threat probably, but maybe a tornado here or there. I think tomorrow's gonna be our next concern in terms of anything in terms of severe weather for the most part. Alright guys, here just running over here. Baseball size hail being up to baseball size hail being possible, and 6 mile per hour winds as well. And they have extended that tornado warning for another hour. Still includes Joplin as we go towards Wentworth, Sarcoxy, La Russell, Lockwood, Reeds, Avila, and Missouri here, southwestern Missouri. That's gonna be going for an hour. All right, what's the 220 weeks do expire out? Well, mine this for a little bit, and I mean, rotation for the most part has been pretty broad for the most part on this thing. And 2 to 20 weeks have expired out. All right, now the kind of just watch to see what this this. All right, this one sort of this said. I thought this thing said an hour earlier, but now it's 45 minutes. I don't know. Maybe I was misreading something. That's possible. I don't know. All right, there we go. Now we're down to one tornado warning, which is currently still covering the Joplin area, but is making its way east towards Carthage, Wentworth, and Stott City. back up to having 2 tornado warnings again. This time over, well, still in the same state we've had this tornado warning down here in southwestern Missouri, but now we have a tornado warning up here. This could be for Cross Timbers, Preston, Almond, White Cloud, Edwards, and Fresto in Missouri here. And it does look like it is a bit not the most impressive hook of all time. It does, I mean, it's probably more than likely trying to hook, but it's probably gonna struggle for the most part. Really not really seeing. I mean, we might have maybe a tiny bit of rotation in this thing, but definitely does not really look like much at this point in terms of rotation on this. Still continue to stay safe places since you are in a tornado warning in these areas such as Carthage, Fidelity, Saracoxy, Pierce City, and Lockwood. Wait, is this the one? Oh wait, no, this is this one down here is the one that's worn for also tennis ball size hail. This one's worn for golf ball size hail as well. Well, that is the most HRW FV3 run I've ever seen in my entire life, with it just printing supercells. I mean, it is just printing supercells with the model run it has out right now. Surprised this doesn't have tornado pasta on it, considering these cells here. I'll be live for a little bit longer, and then finish up the stream for tonight. I guess you're just running out. Or wait, did it say you're just running a special weather statement out here in Oklahoma for well, penny size hail, 50-mile-per-hour wind. So definitely a little bit of a start to our severe threat again out here, and I will probably be expecting another probably overnight severe weather outbreak. That's very dog-legged out. I mean, there's probably rotation in there, but yeah, not really seeing too much of anything with either of these. Let me actually look at the next tilt up with this one here. Yeah, upper tilts on the upper look much more in terms of actual rotation compared to anything near the surface. Probably same, yeah, about the same thing with this too. See here. Yeah, we're surprised if this does not get. I'd be surprised if this doesn't get tornado warned at some point there. And updated. I don't know what got updated on this thing. Must have been condensed or something. Yeah, it was condensed. Well, not seeing anything much in terms of the cells that we have out here right now that are tornado warned. So I'll finish up the stream for tonight. Stay safe out there, guys. Have both ways to get alerts and whatnot. We have another day of severe weather, which we'll see how the overnight convection into morning and afternoon pans out. I think South and Central Illinois are gonna be our big areas. I would think for anything in terms of severe weather for tomorrow. I'm not too sure about the northern portion of the threat though, but either way, we'll see how tomorrow goes for just the overnight convection evolution, and yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow probably, more than likely if anything, and yeah, see ya.